Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. This is Kane, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. Today, we're going to be continuing our game jam run. This is day 3. I'm actually super exhausted. We've been working the entire day. My entire team has been working the entire day. We're all super exhausted and tired. And we're still working on it. There's a lot of stuff to do. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. This is Kane, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. Okay. Yeah, you okay? Yeah. Don't wanna mirror myself talking. That would be not cool. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, super tired, exhausted, and we still have a lot of stuff to do. So here I'm actually reviewing the models sent by my artist. You know, need to feedback changes. For example, these faces, they can be smoothed out so you don't see the the faces of this. Yeah, that can all be smoothed out in Blender. I'm getting him to do some more revisions on that because this model is actually quite nice, but it'll be a lot cooler if all the surfaces were smoothed out, so you don't actually see the modeling work in it. It's like a nice smooth building. Yeah, and we have to fix issues as well. Like for example, this window is actually not supposed to be a window. It's supposed to be a solid surface. And if you fly into it, you start to see, oh, wait a second. Yeah, you're not supposed to be, because it's a solid back. The back of the building is solid, so you're not actually supposed to be seeing through everything. So, yeah, so these issues we need to fix and get them resolved before we start to use them in the game. A lot of stuff we need to go through. We just go through all the models because I've been in the middle of that. So all I do is just pull it out into the scene and then go inspect it. Because the way it looks in the game engine and the way it looks in Blender or whatever tool you use to make it isn't exactly the same. Sometimes the models are exported incorrectly and then you have issues like this. You know? The face is invisible here because the shaded surface is on the other side. So the model made a mistake by inverting the face. And so, for an engine, we look inside, it's like it looks like it's invisible, but it's not supposed to be because it's shaded on the wrong side. Of course, we could use other things like double-sided shaders, but it is better to fix it and use single-sided shaders where necessary because it kind of lowers performance. I mean, reduce performance cost. So yeah, so a lot of bugs on this one because the shaded surfaces are on the wrong side. Yeah, I gotta take screenshots and back to the modeler because otherwise we'll never be able to fix that. Okay, so there's plenty of feedback. You should some of it. Like this one, you see? Not supposed to be open. It's supposed to be a building with completely sealed sides. It's currently not. This one's also facing the wrong way. And this model is very, very wrong and needs to be completely well, not really redone, but the shaded surfaces need to be redone. Okay, more work to do. So we're just inspecting all the models for issues that we need to fix. Oh, looks like it's alright. This one is okay. Surfaces are all covered. And to go. Yep, okay, so this one's fine. Castle is no problem. Yep, that one looks good. Let's check another one. Let's see. Oh, green toe was the other one with that. Chip like. Chip like. It looks alright though. Looks like it's correctly. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it was just errors here. You can see this area? That's clearly not supposed to be like that. Yeah, so the one side of it is okay, the other side is not. Actually, both of the sides are not okay. Let me just get that fixed. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh dear, there's so many issues on this one. The spine is a lot of problems. So all these problems kind of feed all the way back up. Yeah, a lot of bugs. Look at that. Yeah, see that? The area has issues as well because it's all from the same spine that goes all the way down. So I guess if we fix that one spine issue with the correct surface, it should fix the entire thing. Alright, top part of the ship has issues. Castle is perfectly fine though. Okay, let's take a look at only 5 buildings. This one has issues. Fine. Then we have green. Third one, then the ship like, and then the site. Right, skyscraper we've already looked at. It's mostly just requiring smoothness on the thing. It looks fine. Doesn't look like it's got any missing edges. Anything pointing the wrong direction. It looks like it's done correctly. It sure. Yeah, more or less looks alright. It can be smoothened though. Once you smoothen those edges, it'll be nice and curvy and beautiful. It will look better than these faceted polygons. I mean, if you're going for like a super polygonized look, then that's fine. But we're not really looking for a polygonized look. We're looking for low poly stylized, but that doesn't mean we're gonna go for such low poly, you know. Smoothing those edges isn't gonna increase the poly count by so much. So that'll be fine. Castle is perfectly fine though. Castle I haven't found any issues with it, so it's correctly modeled. And all the surfaces correct. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so this one needs massive fixes. That one is just a circle. Okay, so these are fine. So we'll come back later and look at that. The textures and all that. Okay, and what are we at? So that's my working folder. I haven't synced it with the repository yet because, you know, it's kind of buggy. So I don't want to use that yet until we fix it. We're having the artist work on a car as well. A futuristic or alien car, however you call it. And then after that, he's going to work on some aliens. At least one alien, so we can have an alien. So we basically pivoted and we're doing some kind of a alien Uber driving game. So you go to one place, you pick up an alien, and then you go to another place and you drop him off. So it's kind of like a alien Uber game. Yeah. Kind of a weird game, but you know, more fun than the robot parkour game, I think. At least racing games are always generally kind of fun. Okay, let me just run you through one of the demos that we have right now. Got a somewhat functional demo. See, we have our menus too, actually. So run the menu now. Oh yeah, it's gonna get really loud. I'll have to audio. Very noisy. Okay, click play. Jump into the game. If you want to hear the audio, it's really noisy. So let's just mute that. Drive around. You see the little arrow that points you to where you gotta go, and then that's the alien. Yeah, it's kind of buggy, but that's the alien. He gets into your car, and you drive him to the objective, also by following the arrows. And once you come to a full stop, you win! You've delivered the alien! But, you know, there's more than that. So we have to complicate the game now, add more features, more functions. We've had some weird those two. There was one where we are crashing into all kinds of stuff. Still crashing into lots of stuff one. Yeah, hang on. Is this not the one where there's lots? We had one demo where we had lots of stuff. Of course, this is the original arrow. We have since modeled a better arrow. But right now it's still this in this demo. Yeah, okay. So this is not the one. There was one where we did some fun stuff. Where we had a lot of stuff to crash. Not sure. We'll just run it and see. Oh yeah, this is the one where it gets super laggy. So let me turn on the stats. Let me go max full screen and turn on the stats. And let's watch the FPS tank. Okay, so we'll run into these. And crash! Boom! Look at that! Good fun. Boom! Just, you know, demolition derby. Smashing stuff. Smash into more stuff. Ooh, look at that go. Look at that. Look at the FPS. FPS is still okay actually for some reason. But it sometimes gets really bad. Ooh, running into stuff. Good fun. It's not that bad actually. It's like 50-ish. It's still livable. But I can imagine on computers that are not so strong, this could be impossible. Hey, physics! Rigid body. Fun. Alright, so yeah, that's the experimentation. I'm super tired, but I have so much work to do. Okay, let me just devs. Okay. Well, all models, but alright, so instead, did all of these except for the castle, because the castle is the only one that worked. Anything else had to be replaced in. Oh shit! Did I also delete the textures? Mind. Add the text. Wait a second. Spot in it. Oh, never mind. Test them both. Alright, let's go. This one is screen. Circle. Smooth. Oh yeah, it's nice. Nice, nice. I like it. This one's also properly good. Another one. Same thing. You only need one. One. Okay. So I guess it's both the same. Oh, different scale. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Yep. So they're the same model, but one is taller than the other. But scaling is kind of easy to do in, so I don't really need one that's just taller. Doesn't matter, they're both workable, so no. They don't look the same. Taller? Yes. It's a bit taller. That's alright. We'll just pick one, I think, later. Because, in Unity, if you want to scale stuff, it's really easy. Scale option is and it. There's a scale as well. Bigger. Not. You can make it proportionally bigger, or you can make it unproportionally bigger. That also works. Guten Tag, Komotix. RC running. Yeah, they're running properly. I've already tested it. All you gotta do is just set the build settings, main menu, and whichever one we want running, so we can do that. And when we play the main menu, it'll work just. Oh, did you send me a push something in? Smaller building looks better. Yeah, I'll probably just pick one because in Unity you can scale it very easily, but our modeler probably doesn't know that because he doesn't scale easily. So if it's exactly the same, it's just a little bit taller, then we probably don't need two of them. It'll save us resources, not having to load to the thing. Yeah, today the game is to be finished. We only have like 12 hours, I think, or less. Okay, so this is our menu. Our menu. Click play. Game. That arrow's working. Oh, the alien is chasing us! All the aliens are chasing us! Go away, alien! Evil! Ah. We can drive into the aliens. Oh no, it's a violent game now. We'll get disqualified. No. Oh no, he's not walking into us. Okay, are you seeing this on a rug? Yeah, there's bugs in this. Oh yeah, you can't kill him. He's invincible. He's invincible. He will not die. At the last one. When is the last one? Drop system, right? Yeah, that's the one. Didn't I use that? The one. That's the scene. This is the scene I'm using. This is the scene I'm using for the one I'm using. So that is the scene. Unless you're talking. Oh, that is the scene. This one basically just loads the next scene in the list. There it just loads the next. This is the next scene. I guess you have to stop and to the side so they get in. Why are the aliens swarming me? Oh dear. Not even. You gotta stop. They have to be at the right angle. Otherwise he just goes really weird. These guys are weird. They will drop him off first. There you go. Okay, let's get him off. Pick up the other. Yeah, he's still weird. I think he's kind of in the ground. Might have to check his. Oh, we're going for the other one. So I don't know why that alien is chasing after us if the one we're supposed to get is. Arrow is pointing. Yeah. Oh, did we just deliver one? Coming? We have delivered two. The last guy, right? Yeah, but his legs are stuck in the ground now, so he weird access. Yeah, I think you're just making them move without the nav mesh agent, which is why they're able to do weird stuff. Yeah, you should use nav mesh agent. Okay, so in order to get a nav mesh working around this object, we can just draw a nav mesh. Okay, there's some tricks to do that. Okay, let me just show you, and then you can go work on the scene. But in order to get like nav mesh agents generating around here, like for example, this is a runtime nav mesh, so we don't bake nav meshes like normal. So instead of baking nav meshes, you create a nav mesh surface around them. Nav mesh, yeah. And when you want objects that the nav mesh will avoid, you put this script on it, nav mesh obstacle, and then like you put it on the trees, the buildings, and stuff like that, so that your runtime nav mesh agents will avoid these things. And this will all work proceed. Okay, so what we need for the agents is nav mesh local nav mesh builder. What happens there is that you set a size, and then when you press play, I mean, of course you need the nav mesh stuff like that. When you press play, what it does is every character that you put the nav mesh builder on generates a small nav mesh around it. Let me just show you. When you hit play, that alien will generate a nav mesh. Alright, then you look at that alien. See that alien? Look at this little box around it. That's his nav mesh. And that is updating when he moves. So if you make him move forward, it will continually updating that local nav mesh, and it will just keep building it. So it's only a small nav mesh. You don't have to make a very large nav mesh, and he will just be able to navigate to the edge of it. And once he gets to the edge of it, it'll basically update again, and then now he can navigate further. And that's basically how you do runtime nav mesh agents. Just put a local nav mesh builder around them, and then they can do that. So you put them around all your AI units. So all of them have a little small nav mesh, which they can use to navigate. And if we had like nav mesh cars, I mean AI cars, we could do the same thing. But for cars, you probably want to make a bigger nav mesh builder, because cars will have to start, car AI will have to start planning further ahead in front of them. You can't have a really small one because they need to know, like, do I make a left turn here or a right turn? How will I get there faster, you know? So for cars, you may want to have a longer one because they travel faster too. And all that jazz, right? Yeah, so anyway, this is how you do a nav mesh thingy. Very easy. Solve the bug? Okay, cool. And then, yeah, anyway, this have to do here, but so very nice. There are also other ways to do it. Like, for example, instead of assigning each agent a small nav mesh, you can apply a mega nav mesh around the entire map. You can do that, like a mega nav mesh around the entire game world, and then you don't have to give them to all your agents because they'll just navigate based on that super giant nav mesh you just made. But that is bad in several ways. You know, like when you start the game, you'll take 20 seconds to build that nav mesh because it's so huge. And then, because it's procedural, you know, yeah, when you move out of that nav mesh range, you have to build it again, and it's going to take so long, like 20-30 seconds to build that nav mesh because it's so big. Of course, if your procedural map is small, then it doesn't matter. But if you want to do like an infinite terrain, then you expect to have to keep rebuilding nav meshes if you make a super huge one. Oh, anyway, yeah, you got to change that coming in. Get that. This system is quite good though. I quite like this plastic system. It's quite good. I've worked with the Unity Collaborate thing, and it was a nightmare to work with. It was horrible and slow and extremely buggy. Plastic thing still has issues, but it feels like it doesn't slow me down too much, and I get a, you know, I get a repo with it. R is angled weird, so he'll start by bouncing, but that's fine. Let's just. I quite like the plastics though, compared to the Unity Collaborate thing. That was a nightmare, and I even paid to use that damn thing. It was a nightmare. Every time you update a script, it'll be like, oh, 30 minutes to recompile every damn script in the system. So horrible. Yeah, right? Okay, so got him. I think you need an alert as well to tell player, you know, that you picked up the passenger, and then, you know, update, and then like go to the next, you know, time to send him, time to deliver, or something like that. So because there's not enough player feedback, the player doesn't know that he's picked it up. He might have seen it, but if he missed it, you know, then he wouldn't know what's going on. The arrow is updating, but you know, should maybe give that little text alert like, got him, let's go, or something like that, you know. Some update, just a simple player feedback. Alright. Oh no, we're getting swarmed. Hey, look we're doing a zombie game after all. We wanted to make a zombie game. Look, it's a zombie game. Zombie game after all. Up, there you go, and he's off. Maybe when you're close to the objective, you should also tell the player to stop or something. I'm not sure if that's needed though, because if the player doesn't know the gameplay mechanic, like you have to come to a full stop. But they should, right? Because it's pretty obvious. If you're driving somebody to a point, if you don't stop fully, how's the guy getting out? You know, like barrel roll on the door or something. A barrel roll on the door. All right, get in, son. Or not. Third guy seems to have issues though. We've been able to deliver 2 guys, but the third guy has had issues. But we need to use the proper nav mesh because the way they're navigating right now is just really weird. You can see him walking like, give him rigid bodies, give him. Yeah, they have rigid bodies, huh? But they don't have nav mesh agents on them, so they're pretty weird. Yeah. And if you want to find out more about the very simple some samples, AI navigation package samples, I think they should book. Drop plank scene is wait, was it a drop plank scene? Good. It's cause rigid. Okay, so yeah, this is runtime nav mesh because you can navigate through these little planks that you could. Now, when you look at the technicalities of how they did this, there's a massive. The way they did this was they built a big nav mesh builder and they stuck the nav mesh builder script on it. But you can do it in several ways, right? If your world is massive, let's say you have a huge map and you have a few agents running around it, then making a massive one may not be feasible. Because especially if it's a procedural game, and you have like your map is infinite. You can't possibly build a super huge nav mesh build around it. It's not gonna work. So what you do is you put a small one, attach it to each agent. That'll work fine. Yeah, but I think they have different examples of how they implement it as well. Dungeon, Dungeon did that. Script. But it does navigate just fine. But this is I think a different implement. I don't even know how they did this. They have no Nefesh builder script. They have one, or maybe it's part of one of those. Or maybe it's a camp. Alright, they did a completely different approach on this one. Like there's no Nefesh build. Maybe it's in the dungeon script. Local Nefesh. I don't know how they did it. There's somewhere. Only a few things which possibly did it, but only 2 things here. Camera? Oh wait, camera. Ah no, that's just text. Nah, that's just the dungeon generator. They're procedural dungeon generators. Then it's part of the click to move. Cast. Okay, that's how they. Yep. Cast up is go. How do they navigate? Physics raycast from a mouse hit to set agent thing. So they did this without building a nav mesh. That can't be right. How they built a nav mesh? Because there is nothing here that builds a nav. Yeah, well, this is a completely different implementation. I didn't even spend much time looking at this. This is one of the new examples. When I started working on runtime nav meshes, I think they only had 1 or 2 Remember using the drop plank one to learn how to use up vector of nerf. Alright, so they built a nav mesh surface over that. Over this. Yeah, so you can stick a nav mesh surface on something and it will just do a nav. It will just generate a nav mesh at runtime over this mesh surface or whatever. You can also do it programmatically. You just attach a nav mesh surface script on it at runtime, whatever you need. I've actually seen an implementation of this that's kind of cool. You can put this on meshes as well. So you can have like people walking on people, you know? Like you can have agents walking on other agents. Yeah. I've seen it being used in games as well. There's this game called some Titan thingy where you climb on top of a dragon when it's flying and then you have to try to kill the dragon. So the dragon is an animated skinned nav mesh, agent, and then you're on top of it walking on another agent. So you can do that by, doing this basically, sticking a nav mesh surface at runtime on an object, and then you can actually navigate on that object. So, fun stuff. A lot of cool stuff we can do. Fun. Alright, anyway, I just got to uh-huh. Put it rounded off the window. See the face. Just smooth that. I don't like these sharp edges. I like to smoothen these better. Unless there's a reason for those edges to be sharp. Otherwise, it'll just be a nicer looking model with sharp edges. That one, I guess, technically not supposed. Bit weird though. Edge. Edge. I guess it's fine. Okay, this is alright. Okay. Oh, that's what it's talking about. Different from the y-axis because it is basically an angled circle, walking on it. That's what they were telling us. Cool. All right, so this stuff is good. Have menus. Menus seem to have a single. Maybe I can fix Y a little bit. I am super so much work. I don't know what to call it yet. What are we calling the game? We don't even know. It's an alien Uber game. Pick up aliens, deliver aliens. We gotta figure out what to call them. But he fixed it. Alien antennas. So I just needed to build. Get smooth. Still see the. I guess it needs a bit more subdivision. It's smooth tunnels. That one looks. Requires more subdivision because you can actually see the faces on it. But I think from far you're not really gonna be able to tell that much. Not that bad. It's fine with this. Nobody will notice. We hope. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, and I have to inspect the rest of the ones that he sent us. Castle was. Oh, there were two. Get it. Looks better now, right? Better than when it bulky. Nice piece of architecture. Right, cool. So we're good. So all our five, well, technically six, but two are basically duplicates. One's taller than the other. But we have 5 buildings. Okay, I'm gonna fix the texture. I accidentally did all the. We're alien. I mean, the word Uber is probably copyrighted, so we probably shouldn't use that. But it's basically an alien Uber driver game. All of these structures will be destroyed. Yes, exactly. That's the whole point of building buildings, right? We wanted to destroy them. So, yeah, why don't we just test it out? Okay, so wait. I gotta do the texture first. I gotta stop getting distracted. Okay, I gotta finish the texturing, otherwise we can't look. Okay, got it. Well, I'm gonna create it in texture, and then it's gonna be pyro. Will be at. So IS skyscraper materials. Okay, for this kind of stuff, I really switch it to this so I can actually text. We don't that. Right, because these were materials. There's no mask map, right? So okay, we need to make it slightly different. Hang on, so we need to make these full standard shape and then convert it, because then it will generate a mask map. So there you go. That's where you put your metallic map. There. Hang on, the normal map needs. And it's got to bind with metallic Unity. So these are exports mostly for Unreal Engine, because our artist is very new. He doesn't know, so his materials are exported kind of wrongly for the engine. How to invent? It's easy. It's the same thing as Like nav mesh agents wise, it's the exact same as the regular one. The only difference is that you need to make sure that there is a nav mesh builder because our map can be huge, right? What you do is you stick a local nav mesh builder on the character itself. Yeah, you just put the script. Local nav mesh builder. That's a script. Just stick it on and you can specify how large you want the local nav mesh to be. That way you can have a massive world and you can have as many agents as you want walking around it, and they all generate a small little nav mesh around them as they are walking around. Yeah, it's very easy. And then you stick the same standard nav mesh agent script on it that you get from regular nav mesh. Same thing. And then it. All you need local nav mesh builder, and it just generates a nav mesh around it. So you don't even really need a nav mesh around the entire terrain. All you do is stick a local nav mesh builder around all the agents, and they all have their own little nav mesh to navigate around. So the map that doesn't actually have like a global nav mesh, you don't have to bake anything because that's what you do when you do non-runtime ones. Now that we're doing a runtime one, we don't have to bake anything. Alright, so let me... Conclusion? Do we have AO? No, I don't think so. No AO. Got a roughness map, but that's used. He exported the wrong materials. I'm not sure if I want to go bother him and go that. But he did send us the wrong textures. Unreal, you'll have to place some maps to stick in, but Unity baseline doesn't really use placement maps. Also, Unity combines the metallic map with the smoothness map. Combined map. They generally want into occlusion map. I guess displacement can be used as a height map. Super necessary, but I guess for additional detail you could do. But you want an ambient occlusion map. It looks a lot better when you had it. He didn't export it with that. I don't know, we're so stressed out now. I don't know if I want to send him more work to do because he's already working on our car, and then he has to work on our alien as well. I don't wanna bother him. I think I'm just gonna make do with what we have. Because otherwise we have to bother him to go do all that. Let's just I will drop my standards. Lower my standards in order to get this thing done. Yo, map. Roughness. Don't use roughness here. I guess it means green tower. Anyway, ship. Ship has no textures. Oh no, I see one. One? Yeah. Just fix that. Same thing with Castle. Castle doesn't have that as well, so we'll need to. Let's explain it to him. It's not a Unity dev, so there's usually always a bunch of communications issues when you transfer models made in Blender to Unity. Skill set, knowing how to export models correctly for use in game engines. Because Unreal's expectations for models are different from Unity's expectations of the models. The textures it expects and the way you export it is all different. So you need to learn each engine separately. The way game developers expect their models to show up in their engine. It's a lot of work too. Okay, so we'll wait for the new materials to come in. We just test this one. So we put it into old shader, which is pink because it doesn't work in HDRP, and then after that, we will just manually convert it. This process will allow us to generate what's called a mask map, which reduces the number of textures by 1. Combines stuff, HDRP. So it generates what's called a mask map. There you go. So it creates a mask map. So this reduces the number of textures you actually need. So, oh, it didn't reduce it. Well, technically, we would have an AO and then it'll combine the AO into the mask map. But we didn't have an AO to begin with, so we didn't actually get a discount on the number of textures. So it's still 4 textures. But if we had an AO, it would have been combined into the mask map. Saved us 1 texture. If we had one to begin with. Didn't. Alright, so this is ready. So go ahead and play with it. There you go. Now we will go to... Oh wait, we're not in materials. In textures. Click this. Oh my goodness, it looks weird. Well, maybe it's supposed to... But it... Wait. I think the textures are wrong. The textures are not exported correctly. Oh, that's because the models were changed. I mean, maybe how it's supposed, but I did Fermi BX4. I don't know. Like I'm seeing some kind of reflective. Doesn't seem quite right. Totally wrong. Okay, let me just, since he's gonna export the materials again, I better tell him. had an image. Alright, but yeah, the textures don't look like they're all right. Just try this one. Oh, maybe it's supposed to be. Which exactly like the nice mask map. Cut the map. 5 maps to. That means we use less memory in GPU RAM. Back. See how it looks. It's oh, wanted that to be shining because I saw his picture and it looked different in there. Right, I think. Spend a lot of time trouble. Doesn't look like how it looked in his shot when he pictures. Yeah, so for this is how the ship was. Yeah, look at that. This is supposed to look like that. What it looks. Only sorter. Only sorter. Is there something else in here? Ah, I think maybe he has two different materials. Spiral is skyscraper. Okay, so we could put an emissive material and stick that on that little inside bit. But the outside directly. Yeah, we're stuck on time and still have to resolve all these. And that one, No, the UV is unwrapped wrong. UV is basically the surface of a model. Call it UV in technical terms, but it basically think of this like the skin, right? So in order for us to put stuff on it, you need to unwrap it nicely into a little texture sheet that looks that that. This is wrapped around the model. So what he needs to do is use Blender to do a UV unwrap and then have to retexture it, I think. A lot of work though. Pretty stressed out, I think. Remember that early F mesh. I usually just look at the samples and check something in the sample. Local net. Oh, this track thing is, I think you don't need to fill that in, right? Because you put it on, let's say you put this on an agent. You put this on the agent, it'll automatically fill this in. Once you run the script, at runtime, it'll just fill in the agent that this script is on. If you put it on a, like for example, you want to build like a large super collider for like a smaller map. Like if it's a 1K by 1K map, it's small enough. You can just build an empty game object, stick the script on it, and just make this size like 1000 by 1000 by like that, and then basically you cover the entire mesh. I mean, you can cover the entire terrain, so you don't have to stick this on every agent. So there's several ways to do it. If the map is not that big, you can just stick this on a large empty game object that covers the size of the terrain, and then basically that's it. That's all you need. If you're not doing it this way, if sticking it on an agent, I don't think you need to fill this in. I think it automatically grabs the game object that you stick the script on, and then that's all you need. I think so anyway. I think so. Attach the local it's not the builder script. Right? Generator, there's no generator. Builder script. Right? You stick it on your agents. I showed you just now. Let me show you again. Okay, so for your characters, right, your alien, stick that on, and it will build a nav mesh of this size around it. That's the distance. It should. Once you play it, should. I mean, you just it should just fill in itself. Yeah, see, it fills it itself. And when you look at the character, see, there, there. Might have to resize it so it fits, but I think this is like, for example, if you have really high slopes, then the Y needs to be a bit bigger. You know, it needs to be a bit bigger if you want it to climb like high things and stuff. But in general, the defaults are kind of okay. I've kind of played 20 should be. Yeah, so it's generating that. It's very easy to test it. Just show you. We go to that the sample scene, right? We just go to the sample scene, dig out the example here from the drop plank demo. Got a click to move script. But the thing is, if we use the click to move script, then we will have to disable the gameplay. There's a click to move, and we have. Why don't we just copy this entire thing? Copy this guy. There's a local nav mesh builder. So the way they did it here was they stick a large thingy on a game object. They generate that around their entire gameplay environment. So if you know your gameplay environment is small, you could kind of do that. But I tried it on a very large gameplay terrain, and it's really slow generating that nav mesh at the game start. So I think if your gameplay environment is infinite or very large, you want to generate small ones around your AI agents instead, because then it slows down your start speed. I mean, it speeds up your start speed, so you don't all that stuff. Okay, so take that, go into our own very quickly. Alright, we'll stick that down. Is it? Oh, move to. There you go. Ah, okay, so okay, good. Like it floating, then they just drop to the surface. Okay, so there. It's got all the stuff. Okay. So now all we need to do is generate a nav mesh surface, and I'll do that by just hitting one around him. Put a local nav mesh builder. Once we run the scene, it will just grab itself as the target transform, and every time we walk around, the the nav mesh script will just build around it. So basically, every time he moves, and then now we need a click to move script. So let me just disable the character. Yes, because it's got a camera too. Maybe I have to disable the other camera. Also, it's not grabbing my click. Oh no, it's here. Barely. Camera assigned to it. We can't disable the camera. God, try that. Oh, dropping. Itch. fall to the ground. But he's not. Copy it to a new scene. Okay, let's copy it to simpler scene. Doesn't have any of the stuff, and all it does is oh, camera is not. Okay, he's not carrying. We need to put the camera there as well. Okay, let's just go to the I can't remember. Maybe there's something else we needed. Step. It's also not falling to the ground, which is. Was there a second cam? There's only one camera. The agent doesn't have a camera. I've done this before though, and it has worked. We've installed a bunch of packages and yeah, I have used I used it plenty. So this is just not working now, but I've used it plenty. Also, there are some issues here because we're not running the full AI navigation template because it conflicted with Digger. Because Digger wanted, you know what? We're not actually using Digger right now. We'll just delete it. We delete Digger, we can install the AI navigation package, the proper one, so we won't have this weird issue. Because right now we're using the old version of AI navigation. It came in with this package, so we're using an outdated version. See, it's running NavMesh components. This the old name of AI navigation was NavMesh components, so it used to be on GitHub only. GitHub to get this. So this package installed it together with the package, and so I deleted the AI navigation package because this one insisted on using its own version. But if we're not using Digger anyway, we may as well delete Digger and then we can install the AI navigation. Then we won't have this weird versioning issue. It used to be called NavMesh Components, and then they just rebranded it recently. They call it AI Navigation Pack. They just renamed it AI Navigation Packet. So if you want to see the also to add it, you have to come here and do this. It used to be just go to GitHub and just clone the repository. Now you have to come here, copy paste this, then package manager, and then add by name, type that in, paste it, and then it will install it. Yeah, so it's a bit more work, but then again, you do it direct. You don't have to go to GitHub and clone and all. So the thing is, with that package we installed, the Digger package, it came with the version from GitHub, which is an old version because they don't ask you to do it from GitHub anymore. They ask you to install it using package manager. So we know it clearly is a much older version. Okay, so now it's installed. Okay, maybe now it'll work properly because these samples were from here, and the tool we were using was from somewhere else. So maybe that's why we have this weird. It also could be because of the input system. Maybe it's using new. We're using the old one right now. That's causing an issue. It could be a clicking issue, right? No, it can't be because the demo ran fine. Okay, let's do it a different. Create empty object. Hold this. All right, so this will take like a second. Build, launch it. So now we have this big world-covering nav mesh builder that will generate. You see, it doesn't really cover the entire world. It covers part of the. That's because we're not generating in. But that's okay. We're just doing a test, right? So good. The ocean inputs we need. It's maybe us. It's intercepting my clicks and stuff. So we'll do that. Oh, we should move or something. Hey, wait a second. There is a camera underneath. We have a camera. Aha! It has its own camera. It has its own. Okay, but I build a net. Yeah, you could do that as well, but it's not optimal for large. Not optimal for large terrains. This is one way to do it. You just build one for the. Then it should let you navigate. But this stuff was very easy to get working. I don't know why it's. Because capture slider. The weird thing is that when I leave it, it should actually fall to the ground and it doesn't do that. Because this guy has physics. So when we start the scene, he should simply fall to the surface. But he's not even doing that. I'm like wondering why is it not behaving like it should. Play the scene, it should just fall to the surface. But he just stays there. He doesn't he doesn't fall to the surface. So he's what's going on? So totally not normal. This is totally not normal. It's go. weird because he wouldn't even fall to the ground. So you get it working already? Funny, weird that he doesn't fall to the ground because it's supposed to do that. Body, all the stuff. He should just fall to the ground. Yeah, it should work. It should work. It's not a difficult thing to get working. I'm just finding it weird that this demo character is not falling to the ground. Yeah, it should be. You shouldn't build like a super large one though, because it's not optimal for infinite terrains. Because when the player drives too far away, it wouldn't work. Ain't got bored now. Hardcore difficulty game. Yeah, I'm playing with a game jam. Welcome back, Vegilex. Yeah, we're playing a game jam today, so we're playing a game development game. Playing a game dev game. We're still playing a game. Just it's just, we call that game making game. We're all living in the simulator. Indeed we are. Was this the scene that you have the local mesh builder? Yeah, maybe the event system, the input system was in. I don't know. I don't know why it wasn't. This works when I copy paste. So it was this a demo that you made? Rick and Morty were right. Sure were. In the sim. Do it. Very noisy, so I'm just gonna. Where you filthy aliens? Sorry, we're supposed to drive you. Yay, we win the game. Are they all running on the net? So it's correct, right? They all have local. I thought you said you built a massive nav mesh builder, because I've done that before. It's very slow when you make a huge one. So is this all running on? Okay, so no, no. So but you didn't build a giant nav mesh. Oh, you mean you baked a nav mesh? You're not supposed to bake a nav mesh on runtime. If you bake the nav mesh, then it means it will only work on this terrain. When he drives to the edge, it will not work anymore. If you do that, that's hard baking. That will not work for runtime. So yeah, you did it the wrong way. It's not supposed to be done this way. Yeah, you're not supposed to bake. If you bake, then it will not work. So you got it to work, but you did the wrong method, so it will not scale. It will not scale to infinite terrains. Because this current one that you see, this is called a pin terrain. So this it shows up, and then when you press play, it generates all the other ones, and all the other ones are not going to be navigatable because you're outside of the nav. Oh, you just did it to check if the aliens are working? Okay. Yeah, but there is a different method that is supposed to be done that will work for infinite terrains. I cannot remember for the life. I'm super tired right now, so my brain is only half functioning right now. We've been working so hard on this crazy game. My brain waves have died. Now I can't think of stuff that I should be. I should know, I should know all this stuff. I worked this stuff a lot. Yeah. In worst case, we'll just use it as it is because we're so tired now. I don't know if we can do it properly anyway. Yeah, like even the trees are not supposed to be these trees, but yeah, green laser doesn't do plants. He doesn't do plants. He doesn't do characters. So basically, we're relying on one artist, and he's probably super tired as well. Relying on one artist to do all the rest of the art, it's gonna be super hard. I think we have to like reduce our expectations as well. We might not be able to get all the art we expected. So yeah, we're gonna have to go in with like placeholder stuff. Well, at least we can get the gameplay working and whatever, right? Well, at least we could get a game working and submit it. Better than, I guess, not finishing anything. Let's just finish it, make it playable. So right now we're expecting alien. We have alien buildings. We still need the alien building textures fixed. But then we'll need alien plants. He hasn't modeled them yet. We need an alien car. That's work in progress. He's working on the car first though. But then we want the alien car. And then after that, we need him to make an alien as well. He's also not a character artist. He's never done characters. So characters would be really challenging for him as well. But we got him learning how to do characters over the last couple of days. So hopefully he's good enough to make some characters for us. Was it a nav mesh generator that we needed? I can't remember. That thing. I can't remember how to do this. My brain is kind of not functioning. This stuff is pretty common for me. I've done it many times. I just can't for the life of me remember how to do it. Exhaustion, man. My brain is just not working. Anyway, let's just do the simpler stuff that my brain can handle at this state. Um Okay, so if we can't get plots, I've got problems. So yeah, like I've got technical problems as well. Like right now, my game dev drive has crashed, so I can't download assets. Because assets that I download will go into my game development drive, and crashed. I can't download it. Everything looks like it's not. I click download anything, it'll say cannot be completed because my game dev drive where these things go to has crashed and I can't get it working. So can't download any assets. So I've got lots of assets. And I can download an alien, we can use that alien, but I can't download my aliens right now unless I change my download drive. Something else. Ah, why does my hard disk have to crash in the middle of a project? So, what else can I do? Well, build is what I've done. Alien pickups, alien drop-offs. Baked the nav mesh, so it's not scalable at the moment. But I can't for the life of me remember how to do the runtime one properly. Documentation. Oh, nav mesh surface! Right, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is it. I think we need to build a nav mesh surface. I think. So we have the nav mesh, the local nav mesh builder, but you need a nav mesh surface. Oh yeah, I remember now. I remember now. Okay, shit. I just need to look at the front page of this thing, and I figured it out. Okay, so all we gotta do. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Okay, we got there. Go there. Nav mesh surface. Was it surface? No. Yeah, nav mesh surface. So this is basically the 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 baking you're doing, except it's runtime. You go here, you just put the nav mesh surface on the terrain or whatever components in there, and it will basically generate everything. So yeah. So this is where you mark the agent types as well. The heights, thing, the slopes. Basically the same thing you do when you bake, except this is runtime and it happens on procedural terrain. Alright, and then we can delete your nav mesh, yeah, your static nav mesh. In order to make sure that this works, we'll do that and put the that thingy on, right? Okay, so now we go. Man, I'm old. It's like this is stuff I should know. Done this so many times. Oh, my brain is just not what it is. Old age. Yeah. Wait, are you working? No, you weird. All right, so it's walking, not working. Oh wait. Oh well, we did walk next to him though, so that doesn't count. Not walking. He's weird. I mean, he's trying to walk, but he's not getting it. Maybe there's some other things I needed to do. What else did I need to do? One. What? What about the right terrain though? You put him on the wrong terrain. Put him on the wrong thing. Put it on something. I can't remember what. That one. Okay, try that. Yeah, I'm trying the real-time nav mesh. I deleted the old nav mesh, the one that you baked. This is not that hard. It should just, but it's not working. You're walking, trying to walk, but there's no nav mesh. What do we do wrong? Oh, maybe we can bake an area around the player car as well. No. That's not what we need. We don't have AI in the car. So it's just the agents. 80 is too. One, which hated. That suck. So I must be putting it in the wrong. Mesh surface. Recall this being the thing that I needed on the terrains. I might be putting it in the wrong part. Okay, find the right thing. Definitely not object. Gain could be. Should work, but it did. Okay, let me just pull the example from the. Oh, I can't paste it. Yeah, let's just pull the example from samples and then drop it on in case once we have our done wrong. Yeah, so you put the nav surface on geometry, on the terrain, on your but two. Oh, that's because they have two sizes. Because this is a demo that has the drop plank version. Oh, wait a second. It was NavMesh source that I. NavMesh source. Maybe not NavMesh surface, but NavMesh source. I think NavMesh surface we need. Was the thing I needed. Okay. Let's just grab this anyway. I think NavMesh source was the right. Holy crap! It's taking me a while to figure my own shit out. And I remember this stuff. Okay, so let's go back. NavMesh source tag would generate the NavMesh surface. I think. Like that. Right. Talk to me. There you go. That was it. That was it. Ah, come get me, bro. Come get me. Ah, you never catch us. Yeah. See, we're working now. F mesh source tag. Yeah. I'm old, so it took me 5 years to find the solution, which I already know. I know this shit. This is shit I know. Just needed an F mesh source tag. F mesh source tag. So all you gotta do is just stick an F mesh source tag. It took so long for something that I know. I've done this, no, I don't know, dozens of times at least. So yeah, okay. All you gotta do is stick that. Let me just push it up for you. So get that working. Thanks. Get it out. I just want to send the C. Come on. Okay. Fixed. All right. So you got that working. Runtime nav mesh. Oh yeah, I didn't update the deleted nav meshes, but you know, we should probably do it. Oh yeah, and I deleted Digger and installed the AI agent. So I should probably send these updates in. Oh, Digger reinstalled. Nine. Okay. So yeah, you need to get all these updates for it to work properly. All right, so that should be good. Good. It shouldn't have anything to do with the Digger. Even the old version of NavMesh components works in exactly the same way. So it was just us screwing shit up. It should have worked on the old version, same way it worked on the new version. Oh, check this out, guys. This is how a car looks. I like it. It's futuristic. Oh, yeah. Nice, right? That's our alien car. Man, we're gonna drive in style. Shit, man. Oh, you did. You added occlusion to the camera. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Good idea. Definitely a good idea. I wasn't thinking of doing all these optimizations because we don't have that much time. Since you already did that, that's a good thing. Yeah, camera occlusion. It's one of the basic things anyway. I just figured we'll never have that much time to go into these kinds of things. Yeah, do you grab it and is it working for you? Because it should. This we solved it. What compo? What agent? What you mean the one in the demo? Click the move script. You can use it to see how they add navigation objects targets, but you don't need that. You already got it working. So capsule. Do we have a capsule collider? We probably need a capsule collider. Oh, we do. Good. Got rigid bodies, capsule collider, and the local nav mesh builder doesn't need that big. I was just testing this. I mean, the bigger one just in case it catches. But you don't need it to be that big. That way, it'll reduce runtime strain. Push this up as well. Alien one? Or Alien? Although in the real one, we'll have an actual mesh. There is no mesh on this. Put on a character that probably have to redo it once we have actual alien. Thing is, I was going to download one. Had some. I couldn't download it because of my hard disk crashing on me. This guy looks kind of decent. Is this until we can get a real model? But like hard drive has. As I change my packages folder, move it to a different drive, but I have to move it back when I get it working again. Well, unless my hard disk never gets fixed. Screwed, right? I've got bigger problems if my hard disk is gone. What weird? Back to the terrain. This to the main terrain. Yeah. We might have to programmatically attach this to all the tiles generated, because every tile that gets generated has its own terrain file. We might have to programmatically add that. Not sure though, maybe that's not necessary. One. Okay, so right now we're at the very end, right? So if we put an AI like super far behind, it'll generate the mesh. Let's generate one. Then let's put him like far in the back. That's new guy. Then we'll go look for the new guy. He's gonna land on the tile that we didn't have at the start. So let's go take a look. It works on that. Okay, so he has fallen to the ground. Got his local nav mesh builder working. Got a nav mesh for himself basically. And we will drive towards the dude. Where is he? How far away from? Okay, I pulled the road, right? Yeah, I think I. Okay, there we go. We see him. Okay, if he starts walking, nah, he can't. So the source tag is not placed. The source tag is not placed on terrains generated. So we'll need to programmatically add the source tag to all tiles generated. You see all these tiles? These are tiles that are generated at runtime. That one was available because that's called a pinned terrain. So in magic terms, it's a terrain that's generated before the game starts. So it's a pre-generated terrain. So you can do things like, it basically becomes a regular terrain. You can sculpt it, you can add things to it. It's just usual, like normal terrain once it is generated. And then all the terrains that are generated at runtime are generated based on the algorithm that used to generate that same main terrain, but it generated outside. So these are just adjoining terrains. Like FPS in that scene. Alright. But yeah, we'll need to do this. But you know, we don't worry about that too much. Because we have enough trouble. We have enough work to do. Hey. We're going to put some of those crashy buildings. You know what? Why don't I just send you the I push up the models first. We can make them destructible and play around with it for now. Because we have models, we just have to get the textures working properly. Oh, oh, now you sent it. Alright, we just seen, right? Oh, the other guys are not chasing anymore. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because they don't have any reason. We haven't delivered the guy yet. Yeah, well, we need some notification that we have delivered the guy. Oh, the other guys are still chasing. Okay. We're sort of working, and then it's sort of not. They both started chasing me at the same time. Oh. Yeah, we may as well. You've already done the notification stuff, so we may as well have the notification when you picked up a passenger and when you delivered one. May as well have those. Maybe a bit higher up though, not so like slightly higher. Oh, what? Yeah, let's push up some of those mods. Looks like the artist is overloaded anyway. He probably won't have time to fix the textures on this. So we can just create materials and just stick it on, just improvise, I guess. Yeah, because the textures are not working properly on. What? Base color metal. Texture. Hey, this one works. I guess we didn't change any. What did we? We did. So the bottom is off. The stairs was kind of, yes, still kind of weird. Alternatively, we can just stick a metallic looking material. We'll just stick it on. Just stick our own colors. Very metallic. Oh, I don't know. Look better or not really. I don't know. This one can be tweaked, I suppose. And then this thing, we wanted like all that thing. Wanted a what's it called? Emissive. Stick an emissive into the hello. Now that looks like alien technology. Ooh, door got flipped. The blue surface looks a bit wrong though. We should, but the yellow emissive looks for the alien. Start configuring the houses and yeah, we need to do that too. That's why I wanted to get the buildings done so that we could go do. All right. Better. So you can compare with the original, our modified DIY. It's simpler, but still get the job done. Good enough for now, I guess, because we don't have time to ask the artist to do more stuff. He's already busy doing a car, and he has to do an alien after that. If we have time after that, he'll come back and fix the materials. But I doubt we will have time because there's a lot of work getting that car done, and I suspect there'll be many iterations because I'll need to fix stuff, broken stuff. And how many hours do we have? 10 hours. Yeah. Well, we have to submit before, like, we need at least an hour to make sure the submission goes through properly. So we have at best 10 hours. Probably less. Let me show him. We could also just use the materials that we picked. But my hard drive is broken. All those textures. Could though, and it'll make it look better, I think. Find some wobble. Kind of industrial. maybe a bit too. We're kind of poly anyway. All right, this should do the job. So do we want to keep this? It does. Most of them don't look quite right. Some of them are still okay. Maybe we should just. Some of this like might. Yeah, this does. Right. So we just make random bits of it glow. I mean, you just make random bits of it glow. It looks kind of futuristic, right? The windows really need to be unwrapped properly, but looks sci-fi, right? Looks like it's a scene out of Prawn. Sci-fi. Well, maybe change color for slightly different from. Although basic texturing, this ghetto texturing. Good. And the original textures for them look like they're all chip doesn't it did look kind. Why don't we just do our own text? Take a few sieves and stick them on. Is one? Get it super bright. Look sci-fi. Alright, for the all spirally thing. Any other images? Maybe just make a whole ray. Red image. Really quick. What did that? Oh, we hit the wrong. There you go. Now it's red. Very dark red. Brighter does have at least, so we can generate them with different lighting systems, different adhesives. Try to create that kind. Oh, I know the surface needs to be white. Surface needs to be white in order. Ink. Black, then the light becomes. Does have. But when it's white, it's white. Missive. Oh, holy cow. Exposure weight a little bit, and it blows out the sponsor 5. Still really blows it out. At very Tron. Percent boost. I don't think excessive. Alright, so we have blue emissives, red emissives, white emissives. Got it. Covered. Alright, next up. Need to give it specific names. They're not really targeted at specific dark. What? Alright, we wanted. Right, let's just go create this material. So these are all basically busted, so why don't we just delete? All wrong anyway. Okay. Done. Okay. Now we have textures. Now we can create materials for the. Hey, what's up, Gatang? Any luck? Well, I don't know. A lot of work to do. Yeah, it ends tonight. It ends in 10 hours. Well, actually, less. Well, yeah, 10 hours. I mean, I think I have to completely finish the project 1 hour before so we can have time to submit. And it might take a while to finish all the submission things. So I guess I would have 9 hours left. I am very, very tired already. Very, very tired, but there's just so much work to do, and everybody's already working very hard. I guess just all have to carry our weight. Just gotta suck it up and just do it. Gonna be please. Wait, do they have number? Give it the number. This so I can see. It will clone this one, which is marble. At, at. There's only one metal. No, there's been no plates. Metal 6 at plates. Plastics. Done. Okay, so now we have all the materials. Yes, we do. Oh, we need a mask map, so we cannot use. You generate a mask map if you have AO. We have AO. We don't actually have AO though. Matter directly. All I have is like in base map. That one. That's displacement. Set as a height map at normal. Scale map. Okay, I guess that's it then. Base metallic. A metallic map does it. It's actually not a metallic material anyway. It's smoother because it. Yeah, it looks. Okay, so we'll use that. Okie dokie. So this is basically it. Now let's just Have to chase them up. That's it. Placement map. Spot 4. Get looking slow though. Supposed to look like that? Yeah, there are no places with metallic though. It is. Oh, I remember. This is supposed to be gold. there, there is no need for this, right? We just create a material, make it gold, and make it yellow, and just make it metallic, right? There's no need for need to have a texture to make something look gold. Complete waste. Okay, so this can be deleted. Hang on, this one lets it have more, but I've no that. Do anything for me. Okay, so it's just gold. Need a texture to gold. You can just tell Unity, I want gold. Get gold. Metalness. Create a mask map. Go ahead and make it look so. Alright, that's fine. This one you kind of, because not the entire thing is metal. Rust. Want the rust to display properly. Need that metallic map. This does not allow metallic unless we go old school. But this one allows you to place metallic. And we'll generate a mask map out of it. Not a good. There's a no. Yep, so we got 5 maps. Then we'll do a that'll generate me. The rusty bits. Shiny and not sure it did it right. Not done right. The entire thing looks shiny. Oh, okay, so there are maps after we go. Oh, that was the. I don't think it did anything. Yeah, it's a black look. But I guess that's not. It, key. That's it. That's all the material we need. But we'll grab all the material. Okay, so these created. So some are materials using textures. Some we just generated. We'll create a few baseline. Metallic. Dark red metallic. So then white metal. White metal. White metal. Wait, white. So it just reflects every whites. Yeah, but it's not so reflective that you white. Otherwise, all you see is anti. Don't know what it looks like when applying. Yeah, that's why we make a bunch of them and then we can just roll out like ads. And you can thing out. The emissives are meant for like little bits, lighted steps, and then play around with whatever we think looks good. We're just basically making a whole bunch of things and then just throwing it on and see what sticks. White metal looks okay-ish, although it looks like it's untextured. White metal it's more substantial. Because white metal doesn't work. Looks like it's just. Well, we have like plastic, but it's black. It's black plastic. But it does look awesome. Look at the way I made it. Looks good. It looks like it's got, texture. Look at it. Gorgeous. It doesn't even look like it's plastic. I turned it into something completely different. Look at it. Look. Okay, this area is definitely wrong. This area is okay. Definitely a modeler. Rookie mistakes. Yeah. This edge here not been unwrapped. Minus points. Yeah, it's alright. Kind of new. Alright, so gold power. Power of Babel. It's metal tiny. Now we talking. Now it's metal. Now it's gold. Now it looks like what I want it to look. Okay. So these states. Oh, that looks futuristic. Okay. Sci-fi. Then we just like what kind of like it's blue. Although the blue is kind of off. Yellow or white would look. Yeah, I think yellow looks better with the gold. Dark metallic tower looking gold. Yeah, I like it. Like that look. I like that look. Yeah, I'm good with that. Alright, so yeah, this one's gone pink. But yeah, good. Alright, and we have castle. First to look these. Yeah. I quite like the plastic thingy that I kind of looks very interesting. It looks almost metal, but not really. It looks a little matte and worn. Love it. Tweak a bunch of settings to make it look. This is supposed to be like a beam that shoots up into. So we need to like have a little spotlight going straight up. Thing. Fire a bit. Let's do that. Spotlights. White light? Oh. What? Directional? Direction will... No wait, no, direction is off. You gotta use the spotlight. This direction like the sun thing. No, it's either point light or spotlight. Spotlights. Okay, so get that. Supposed to be inverted, but it's okay. Alright, so we got a spotlight go up. Back that spotlighty. Now we have to power this. Let's make it... Oh, I don't know. See if we can get it to look somewhat cool. Although probably need a nighttime to see it. Actually, with the buildings that have so much illumination and emissives, what we really want is a day-night cycle. I think we can work on one really quickly because Anurag did one. We can do a day-night cycle, make him look cool as we can make. I love my look on. High five. Like it. All the stuff we messed with. There's only 5 buildings. All look quite good. Scale them. Bring this. Yeah. Just I've been making things. Look at it. Look at it. Textured it and made it good. There's some things we can't fix though. Like this one is a modeling error. It did not unwrap this. This doesn't unwrap that surface. Then obviously I can't texture it. Rookie mistakes. Put a spotlight coming out of that. Although without night light to show anything. But yeah, we can start to destroy these buildings. I have to create prefabs of them first. And then we'll make variations. So what the procedural system will do is it'll just generate stuff out of your prefabs, that you place, design. So you can just make a whole bunch of these. Like, you can make this tower with like 5 different versions of it. Just make prefabs and then stick different materials, make different prefabs. And then the generation system will just generate a bunch and throw them everywhere. And then we'll basically have like, wow, a lot of different looking or different colored buildings. It makes it look like there's a whole more stuff in there. But we only really have 5 buildings. We can also do a variety of things like scaling, making the building look bigger or smaller in order to look like it's got variety. It makes a huge difference, even though it's not a whole lot more work on our end. Like, for example, we just duplicate this, then we just scale it up. You just scale using just having like a bigger one and a little one and a variety of them, even if we scatter them around, it actually makes it look different, even though it's generally like, 5 seconds of work on our end. Of course, we ideally want to programmatically do it. So when we place objects, we can programmatically place them so that the code will basically generate them at different sizes every time we place them. Whenever we place them, we can always do a random scale between X and Y, and it'll just pick a number. And even if you generate like 10 of these buildings next to each other, they will look different. They'll look like a complex. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. Just have to. Well, we can just let it generate infinitely, so there's no edge. But since we are only really worrying about the main tile, basically when they go too far, there'll be no gameplay. But they can just keep driving if they want. There's just no gameplay out there. I think what we'll do is we'll increase the size of the base map to something larger. Your computer might have some issues with the bigger ones, but I think 4K you should be. So if we make the game map 4K, that's a lot of gameplay already. Everything can be done within that 4K map. And then if they drive to the edges of the 4K map, it will keep generating terrain, but there's no gameplay out there. For the moment, that will do because we don't have time. Yeah, I would like infinitely generating gameplay and all that, but there's just no time. So we'll just that will have to do. Yeah, so let me save out some of these, and then we can try to make them destructible and see how they look. Although, when you want to make something destructible, you have to start. There is a setting you have to do. Like what? See, right now you see the surface of the thing, right? But there's actually, when you start fracturing them, there are faces that are created when you fracture something. There are faces that have no texture on it. So you actually have to place texture files for you to use for the fractured faces. So when this thing falls apart, you don't see like faces that are just white, because when you fracture something and the game doesn't know what's on the other side of something you just fractured, you need to replace it with a texture or material or whatever. So good thing we made it this way, because you can just stick stuff in, and like this gold thing, when it fractures, should still be gold on the inside, right? And yeah, I don't know how much time we have left though. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give myself 1 hour ahead of submission time, because we need to make sure the submission goes through and all that. So all right, just just a quick how our cars look. Not bad, but I don't want the wheels to look exactly like. Hey, we can make this emissive and it becomes like a Knight Rider car. You guys are old enough to know the Knight Rider. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, yeah. All right. Where we at, son? Stuff look good. That's okay. So let me just bring a few of these into back preview. Okay. This is it. Spiral power gold card. That will be spiral. Okay, I just make variants of the main one. Never. Spiral medium. Make a smaller version. That looks. Wait, no, no. Back to the side. Get an array. Terrain is the same. I didn't do anything to the terrain. Same terrain as the one you messed with the terrain. Oh, okay, you messed it. Okay. You can revert your own changes, right? You can just go to the thing and then load. Or unless you just want the terrain, you don't want the other things. That's alright. I can't push it because I didn't make any changes to it. I make changes to it so that I can. So you mess with the graph, right? Because the terrain doesn't have anything. Mess with the graph. I think you can load it yourself as well. You can plastics tool and just load. Yeah, don't mess the graph. Definitely. Well, if you mess with that graph, then I'll some small change. Oop, you have to add or remove. Yep, selecting it as. That's why you're familiar with this, but do not change the graphs directly. If you want to mess with a graph, make a copy of the graph and change the copy instead. Because there's no undo system. When you change anything in a graph, you can't change it back. Yeah, when you've messed with this a bit, you start to follow these principles. Otherwise, you know, you lose a lot of your work because you change something and you can't like, okay, this change I didn't like, and you can't really go back anymore. That's map. That's map magic. It's kind of annoying. It doesn't let you revert changes. Once you've messed with something, you can't just go back. It's easy enough. I just duplicate one, duplicate a graph, and then you can just load that one instead. Mm. Fun to make. Actually, that one I already messed with, so it's already irreversible. Call this something. Call this. That and stick it. Graphs. Not this one. Demo one. Wait a second. Ah, there you go. All right, so this one, I'll just push this and okay, now just load that in and you'll be fine. Okie dokie. Where we at? Look at that. That's our alien car. The texturing. Nothing. But he took some instruction from me quite well. I mean, the chassis is not too near to the ground, so hopefully we won't get our guys stuck. All right, so the models, textures. Then we start working on that alien. The alien. We need the car, and the car is going to take some time to set up properly as well. Oh my god, we have so much work to do. Work to do. All right, more coffee. We'll be fine. More coffee. Bake. Ah. A terrible blender guy. Can't believe tips to actually. That's the ship. Big version. A bit so. Right. One looks like it should be shaped like. But we can change variations of this that have different colors and materials. But right now we don't have that much time, so I'm just gonna go with just whatever I've already. I don't think I have time to make more. Not enough. Castle black. Say good and everything, but it is big. All right, so scaled it up. Light that we light we stuck into it. Oh, I know this. The light isn't stuck in. Should be stuck into it. So it needs to be added into the thing. At least it's still correct. One will have to insert. Oh wait, hang on. Then we gotta stick the another spotlight on. Get that spotlight from the. Move to. I have no idea how to play. Hopefully, well, we can always come back and tweak it later if we have time. Right now, I'm just gonna. All right, so that to that. Take the rest of them. What tower? Oh, window tower. Actually, medium and large. Medium and large. You just generate it and just scale on the fly. What am I doing? Wasting time. We don't need to set scale on prefabs. We can just generate the prefabs and just scale the damn prefabs. That's what happens when you're tired. You don't think straight. To save time. We don't need multiple versions of these. Prefabs can be generated at different sizes. Yep. Let's go save ourselves some time and just make one. Light is okay. Oh, yellow lights, red light. Yeah, I need to use blue lights a bit. The blue light. Kind of. Never mind, let's just use light because we have all these other lights and variety. Or maybe the same level of that bright. That kind of blows out, but it's super. Only need a just a just a tiny bit in it. Maybe it's too much. That it's not so overblown. When you turn on the intensity, it just goes. I mean, when you turn on the yeah, let's just keep this. It's fine. Maybe we should change its base color. We have a lot of dark things already. Never mind, we'll create this one. Back. Make a different variation of it, a different. Plastics is nice though. We use it on a lot of models. So it looks like the ship behind. Oh wait, so these, instead of being size and scale variations, we can change the colors and textures and make them look physically different. That's one way to do it. Well, we don't have a lot of material. Nice ones are plastic. I think this material looks horrible anyway. I would use. Yeah. marble stuff. We did it using, but it's good here. And for like statues, buildings, it just doesn't look quite right. Red? Okay, that's variations. One that's it, something that could be. Oh dear, that bad is it? Other marble looks okay. Not quite as bad as the wrong. In fact, this marble looks so bad. I think I should just it. This other marble looks subtle and maybe can work. Yeah, this maybe can work. Castle. Oh no, this is like these. I'm okay, but let's make very. Oh, this looks very metallic. No, the marble will not work on or this, but it worked on the inside one. Quite emissive. Quite emissive. Marble. White. Quite okay. Okay, so we'll take that. Oh, actually, no. White. Metal, actually. marble into it some striking. Actually looking purple instead, but it does give it an interesting different so it doesn't stand out. Yeah, we need chip. This marble is just good. Worked on one of the models. Quite right. Glaze terracotta. Oh, wait, we already have one that's about white in. Yep. Name the rest of those. Uh, no, that's terrible. Yeah, golden yellow. All right, I just more variant. One we don't. Let's see. accidentally out yet. Mouse is kind of dying on me. Alright, I turned on the sun again. Got it. Alright, we need to start placing prefabs of buildings soon. So we have the objects. Map object down. Alright, it's a lot of. We also have to transfer all the mechanics. We just need plants and stuff. Oh yeah, we need trans stuff. He copied the word transform as well. Actual didn't pick. Second side the car view. Front of the that to look. Third one. Okay. Oh no, no, no. Back. Let's get this. The reverse light. Same spot, which is Phew, that's work. Okay, so let's all good. Let's see. Right card, right card. Don't actually. Oh, that's just yeah, just breaking particles. Oh, I see now. So that particle is for nitro. Particles are nitro particles. I think it's fine. We split ours because we don't have an exhaust. R get to the left and right. And they both fire when you use. All right, so disabling the car. Flipped upside down. I think I know the problem. He did not zero it properly. That immediately happens when the car is not zeroed properly. Put it higher up and see. I think it's just not zero. Yeah, like this is where the 0 point is. It'll never be able to drive. Check it. This is other car 0 point. Way further away. Probably the wrong zero. This again, I'm gonna die. Not be useful though. Hang on, the car steering. Other car. Okay. Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Don't have one on the other. Oh, there's others. Side steering. Okay, that may be one. Oh wait, no, that's the steering wheel. We don't care about the steering wheel. We don't. Ah, there's a collider. Vision. Okay, so that's the collider. You need to have a collider for the car. Don't have one. Okay, that's fine. So we need these two components. Inside, we're gonna need inside of the car. We don't care. Let's copy these. Hang on. Did I paste it? Inside the body. Don't have a body. Put it in the base, but I can stick it here. Okay. First thing, how did the height that lead? Bit long. This is a alright. Good, right? Collision's good. Shadow. Oh, other car's shadow is that. Shadow. I just need it. Scale doesn't seem sort of roughly. Okay, sort of roughly there, I think. Whew, okay, so that's it, right? That's everything. Okay, so let's disable the other card. Look, if the dimensions, if the zeroing was wrong, we'll see. But hopefully this was correct. This was hopefully the then I have to go do the part. Yes, it worked. Oh my god, the wheels! The wheels! What? Oh my god. What? Wait a second. The wheels are wrong. Well, it drives. Oh, the wheels are centered in the middle of the car. So the wheels do not rotate on axis. Instead, they rotate around the center of the car. So it's very awkward. But figuring shit out. I have a camera on this. Right, we have a separate. my prefab and stick it on. Well, stick it on a different car, but this one we will for the other car. I'm not sure if the artist is watching the stream. I don't watch the stream because the wheels are off. Oh, if he's here, let me just play it real. Sally, if you look, are okay. I think he may have understood my explanation for it. So yeah, but we need to. Okay, so with the stable cam, and you'll see the wheels rotating. But if he has done it right, should be able to do it. See the wheels? They're rotating around the center of the car. So solve this. Car will move. As you can see, it's like kind of awkward. But you know, I don't want to lose my changes because I've did so much work. Okay. Okay, let's call it alien. Getting there, we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. So once we fix the wheels and the original pitch, the new Tesla flying car. On it, it's like you know those water, those paddle boats. You have to paddle and your boat will move in the water. Paddle boats. The new Tesla paddle boat coming to your store today. Hey, what's up, Alec? Yeah, we're kind of busy doing game development. Yeah, we're making this new pedal boat game where you have this really cool car that actually is a pedal boat on land. Very cool. Too close to the car anyway. Bring the camera back. think so many issues. Paddle boats. The thing. Ticket. Maximum. But I can't just transfer everything. Or I'd have to redo everything. Oh, Hoping for more, but so short. Couple to net alien. Still needed. Right, so transfer everything and do everything. It's replace. Can't, right? Because it's pointing to a different car. I have to redo it. Oh well. Make sure the car drive. Okay, really good try. Works. Jesus, the collider maybe. Yeah, yeah. How about collider wasn't transfer the. Not as collider. It should just drop. Hey, look at that. Oh my god, it's working! Oh my god, it's finally working! Oh my god! Yeah, the wheels kind of bounce up and down. But it took so much work just to get this car to move. Oh my god, there's so much work. Oh my god, I can't believe how much work it went into this. It's working! Yeah, there's some issues with. Lighter needs. At least. Yeah. So let's. The radius of the speed. Yeah, it's kind of about convention. Could also be because the wheel look bigger than the other car. We'll try and increase that. Pops out and oh, that's the wrong car. Car, rally car. Yeah, it did work. So still isn't off now. So it's high as before. wheels are quite. Yeah, look at that. The wheels don't like completely jump off now. I think that's to do with the collider. Now that we know have the weird suspension higher, it like a drag stuck some. Also, of course, we don't have the colliders in the trees, so you can't actually crash into yet. Yeah, it feels okay. Drives okay. But we need to add more interesting. Oh, we're picking up and dropping off in. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. There. Okay, what other thing? No, what? Button to. Okay, okay. Yes, it's just a random. Don't have time to go fix. Just get the damn game working. A lot of things to do. There's so much stuff. We still have to get the plants working. Need to place buildings. A lot of things. It's crazy. Wait a second. Did all of it. We did save this. I mean, this. What's this doing here? Then? Time random things get pulled out. Alright, so we still have a few hours left. Let's finish the dam. Let's finish the dam. We need to make the buildings fit into the environment, and we need to change the plots. I think we're just. I don't think we have alien. I think my artist is about to fall off dead. I probably should ask for the. Alright, we'll play some more music. The new tracks that you guys haven't listened to. I don't really like it so much, but there's just no time to make more, so have a little bit more music. It's better than not having any music, right? Have a new main menu music. Alright, let me get the car working fully with all the bells and whistles because there's a lot more work. Alright, we got the arrow, got shadows, the base, the meter, tackle. Okay. This one points to the rally car. Problem is there's two of these. I don't know which one. Let's just put one in. The correct one, right? Oh, it's all good. Actually, can we just stick this to the other in the exact same position? Shadow doesn't need sounds are correct. I'm not so sure what component. Oh yeah, it's a collection of stuff, right? I thought this was supposed to be the nitro boost effect, but I'm not so sure. Like just dust. The lights are all there, although they so you gotta make it way brighter for it to even. Okay, let me just it like what 5? Leave the other one. Wait a second. Alright, we'll just leave that alone. No, standardized thing. But when we do the red lights, I want to see it. And I think we've been. I want to make sure I can't see. Right one. Okay. Right. Oh, lights are. Particles. make more. The main. I mean, we're still testing the left and right light to. Right, this add some kind. But I don't know. I gotta set it like a point light. Spotlight, sorry, not point light. Spotlight. Spotlight pointing forward so that we can illuminate the road at night. So right. Yeah, there's nothing. That's why we need dark windows, because there's nothing in. Can't show you the not show you the insides or car engine, you know. This is not that kind of car game stuff. That's the out of view thing when I stay. Always. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So switch. What would we do? But it's arrow should be hard. That way it wouldn't adjust based on the stay. Yeah, I think I stick it to the and then we'll yeah, you can see it's in the same position. It rotates. See where it is. Something because right now scripted to yeah, there. Yeah, there you go. Arrows also not correct. It's like arrows. Dude, if there's script. Okay. Submit. One is 1, 2, and 3 are not. 2 is the plant 3. 'Alright. Something we generate. This one, I hope so anyway. Try it out. Missive will be it. It turns out. Missive. Okay, let's see. Ooh, it's got emissive near the center of the flower. I love it. So, yeah, it's nice. It's a very gentle emissive, and it's nice. You'll see it from the, but it looks quite good. I love it. It's a great, nice. I like the plant. Very nice. Okay, let's look at the rest of the plants. But definitely our artist Vitali from Ukraine is doing a great job considering how much pressure he's under. Because I keep asking him for more stuff. More stuff. I want alien. I want car. I want plants. I want trees. Make it. It's under so much pressure. All right, let's go. Let's go. Make all the good shit. All. This one's set up too. I guess we don't want it. It doesn't have any normals, but it is kind of just a plant. It's a bit reflective though, and we could apply subsurface scattering. Look really good when you apply subsurface scattering. I don't know if I have time to do all that though. This stuff all takes time to set up. I simply don't have so many things I'd love to do if I just had tested number 2. Metallic. Not sure what's intended, but it's very metallic. Kind of cool though, right? It's kind of like cool looking alien plant. I like it. Be nice if it waves in the breeze, but I have no time to set up vertex animations. And things we can do. I just need time, and I don't have any. Oh well. Get what you. So, you know what, we'll stick them all out. Oh, the scale is kind of off too. It's kind of big. But it's okay. When we start creating prefabs, we can make it smaller. Because look at that. The plants are as big as humans. So they're kind of like trees. Yeah. But it's okay. Figure it out. Alright. That's metallic, isn't it? Way too much. Way too much. It definitely should not be metallic at all. Not a metallic thing. When it's not metallic, it looks prettier. Maybe the other one should also be non-metallic, but this one looks like it could be metallic and still look good. Okay, do we want? Because it's too shiny. It's way too shiny. Bit of shine is fine, but it's not really a shiny material. Man, this stuff is awesome. I could make them wave around. Oh, I just need time. I just don't have time. How hours do we have? Like, I can really make all these things pretty good. It is properly set. That is good. Arms are really, but it's an alien, so oh sweet, like it work. But we need to check him with animation. Yep, great. Yeah, it's animating. Good. Cheers for him now. Yeah, it's perfect. But Yeah, I like the plants. It's shader setting. Love the plants, man. In. Okay, so back to this one. Make it a little bit. It's not terrible. It looks plausible as an alien. Uh, I like all the plants you made. Yeah, all the plants look pretty. I wish you could just put a little bit of. No, actually, the emissive should come from here. Needed to add some other things too. That it looks flat, but it does look interesting. But I like the. I can make it come to life. Animate these. Time to do. Also, I think Anurag fell asleep, passed out, off. I'm gonna have to do everything. I'm gonna have to do everything. Oh my god. Alright, okay, see, plants. We're gonna fit it into the curves. We need to scale them and make pre. That's supposed to be tested on shiny. Looks plausible, but better non plant. Okay, let's. All right. Yeah, I need a subsurface scattering profile. Okay, so this is done, right? Let's work on the subsurface first, and then after that we will make them prefabs. I need to make sure that the subsurface scattering subs skin profile HDRP, I think. No, we can't. Uh, Test these diffusion profiles out. If they don't look good, we'll just make our own. Take a shot. Surface scattering, subsurface scattering. Shaders. Okay. Subsurface. Wait, but you got time for that? Okay. One of the. Oh dear, it's all green. Really don't want it to a purple flower. To create one. pinkish tint. Duplicate. Looks. Try some other stuff first. Not see any subsurface. Alright, I need a restroom break. Alrighty. Got some textures for some 3. Come back to the subsurface later. None of them work. Look like they do. Hang on, this one might. Nope. I don't really know. Double side. Double sided, we can see the plants from the bottom and top. Will help if we get that close. Then again, not see any subsurface effect. We need to do it ourselves. Faults just don't work. Alright, but I'll come back to it because there's stuff to do. Let's remove it. Now, because at least the purple look is quite nice. Bluish, purplish look. I don't know if I have time to do something. Okay, let's get these. Thing. Vitali is getting much better with his modeling though, and he's exporting much more accurate. So I don't have to keep telling him how to export it. He's learning. So he's picked up those skills, and that's going to help him in the long run. Spotted it wrong. I would like to subsurface them because I see these looking way better if you subsurface them. Now, if you're not familiar what subsurface is, it's basically light that emits inside of the object, passes through the object and bounces. For example, skin. You know, when you walk under direct sunlight and you look at your skin, you see it glowing, a little pinkish, reddish. Or for example, when you look at someone and the sun is right behind them, you see their ears, you know, glow red and pink. That's subsurface scattering. It adds a level of realism. So stuff like plants, leaves, glaciers, you know, stuff like that, skin, they benefit a lot from subsurface scattering to add that level of believability. So I would like to add subsurface scattering, and I think it will bring out these models even further. but I ain't got the time, I think. It's quite a nifty thing, but requires a little bit of fudging around just to make it look right. And might not have enough time to fudge. A lot of fudging. A lot of fudging. 5 hours to work. I'm already so exhausted. Before I even started streaming, I was already really tired. Quitting on. Okay, he sent me the wrong model. The obvious. It's the model. That is a 3. That is an Alien 3. Still hasn't proved on naming things yet. So we just name everything. Copy pasta. Okay, so 4 for L. It looks good. Better naming convention. But M. Get to Oh, it's non-emissive. If it's non-emissive. Okay, so yeah. If you see, if the entire thing is absolutely black, has no emissive, then you don't even need this wasted texture. Need it. It's not emissive. Okay, so only really egg has dirt and I'm gonna get this to work. Has dirt, egg, arc. It's got multiple diffuse objects, no other things, just four different okay, I get it. It's probably because there are four parts to create. Okay, in that case, this one we don't need to split because they're all just four diffuse else in it. Basically, there should be four materials here. M3 dirt, egg, of course, this can all be combined and take less draw calls, but draw calls though. But never mind. Stack jam, I can't. Well, without normals, especially for tree bark like that, if you have no normals, it's not gonna look very nice because it'll look very flat. Really need the fuse because otherwise it has, no texture. Bark especially needs texture, that variance to make it look really good. Without that, suffer. Alright, we'll probably just wrangle some bark or moles from somewhere and just throw it in. Hopefully it'll work. Yeah, I'm gonna let the artist go. He worked really hard along with me. He looked really hard, so he wants a break and go to sleep forever. He says. So I'm gonna let him go. Means I'm on my own. Finish up this game on my own. You gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, let's finish up this. This is logged. Bit. Alright, well, we'll get it. I don't think he had. Just a uni bodied alien. guy with a okay, it's metallic. Definitely have to metallic. Good, look good. Okie dokie. Uh, L3. No, M3 is a weird one with paste art on generate normal from this. Cannot be a smooth 3. There are those. All right. Third, third go. I get. Third defeat. Egg. Not bad, pretty creative considering we're all super tired and super stressed out. At this point, I'm just mechanical right now. I'm just trying to do things which I know I can do mechanically, but all creativity stuff is like kind of kind of on low quality mode. This is not bad considering we're all super tired and stressed out. Dirt is dirt, dirt. Probably sent it to me. Isn't any like the leaves and the eggplant? It's literally a plant with eggs. An eggplant. Egg 3. But it's not terrible. I need to apply something to the bit some more texture. Maybe we'll just object that normal. That it. So it has to have stripy bark. Normal for it to work. For it to work, I need some kind of stripy style because this is how texture it. I have one. I might have it in my collection somewhere, but I don't have time to go look for it. Find some normal that we apply. Stuff that have it's just flat. This is wasted space. Wasted textures and wasted space. They don't do anything. There's nothing in it. Seem like this one you can see data. It here. So it's completely a waste of a texture. Delete it and model will look exactly the same. No different. Take a look. Red Power Ranger. Very cringe. Alright, I'll did say it was cringy. Oh wow. Alien is way too big. Scale is a bit off. Taller than a tree. That's okay, we can scale it. Not a problem. Yeah, sorted. Okay, so take a look at this. Bingy. Oh, wrong. But he's got stuff on it. Well, at least it's like an alternate variant. Oh well. Anyway, we have so much to do, and I'm getting overrun, overworked. Spazzing out. I don't know, brain is gone blank. Oh right, I need to place all the trees, aliens. Wait, have I done? The Wants to be metallic. Uh-huh. But I did like it when it was. Anyway, time's on with it. Okay. I'm really taking like spazzing out moments now. Like my brain is not fully functional. I'm looking at this thing, I'm staring at it, I'm wondering, what am I supposed to do? 5 minutes ago, I knew what I was doing, and now I'm just looking at it, wondering what I'm supposed to do. That tells you that your brain is shutting down. Coffee is working. Coffee now. Coffee needs to work. Yeah, I'm totally spazzing out. Brain is really running on 20% now. Okay, so let me just try to focus and get something done. I need to do it. I need to find mechanical things I can do. If it's creative or artistic, my brain is just not going to handle it right now. I need like mechanical things. I can do mechanical things still. Muscle memory and experience. Other than mechanical things, I think my brain can't handle. Yep. We need to do a time of days well because we have so much emissives on our models and our buildings, and we also have cars with headlights. The game will look nice at night if we just let it run at night. So if we do a time of day, it's a very simple basic time of day. It goes from day to night, night to day. We can actually show off the lighting effects at night. I don't know if I have time to do that. That's fine. First, that's more stuff that my brain can handle right now. But yeah, it'll make it look so. All right, all right, all right. Keep it here. Prefabs for nuts. Just create a base. I want to do subsurface. Purplish kind of stick this bit change all type different. Then I think I need to create. Yeah, my variants of. Yeah, I'm trying to make variants of. Wait, so create variants without using. Color key. Flat material. So we can't just stick stuff on it. Gold in the metal. But here, it doesn't look organic if you do. Oh yeah, the size scale. Scale we can check. Power is biggest. But you know when you're driving, also it's got this good base. Pausing out. Get stuff done. Yeah, we're doing scale. This is supposed to be, although it's big, right? Push. Scale wide. I think it okay. So for a bunch of the other stuff, should be big. Don't want it to be it go. But that's sure is the right thing being. Yeah, let's get these generators so that goes instead. Now we need to resize the trees. Right size. Back from. I think I'm not sure if I want it to be a tree or a bush. Could be shrunken down shrub. Then we can have shrubs. And Okay, I think that's the right size as well. Looking for things that can look that. Name this but rest are gonna be tips of these. Tiny, metallic, a little bit of an tip. And then three iterations of three. Size needs to be scaled up so start with this not but okay, so the height of this about the height of the they will be removed by the way, so this will be the new scale go have to the 60s. Bark. Okay. Tree number. Oh, it's got. I could the bark the way. This one. Oh yeah, we've set up colliders. We have to set up colliders. Add the colliders in there. So at least the car is allowed to smack into. Tuck it to the Right, maybe for bandwidth. Or if somebody in the team wakes up and can do that, that would help. Right now, I'm bummed. My brain is already half or quarter functioning, so let's just get it. They'll be able to drive through the immersion breaking, but this requires quite a bit of trial and error, tweaking and such. My brain is beyond such. Populate the world with the landscape. Want it to be more moonscapey textures that can help with that. Okay. Get that one. Alright, so this. Clone that. One call it backup just. Oh, wait a second, we're changing the wrong one. Wrong. Oh, I think I uh name it again. Back to. But we are working. Yeah, now we're in the right. Now we can start with the oh, actually stones. bigger or something. Wait a second, it oh my good background. But they also don't have billboards. Billboard. Thing then. Yeah, there you go. Here. Stones. Stones. But look. They're not trees. Look. I see. The play. Shadow. Wait. Oh, I know. I know. No mechanic tied to other car. Oh, we don't have a car prefab, do we? Car. All right. The I can't script. Having things not work right now. That place it with No, that's the a bit. I just stop. Go trouble. Hours left. Break on. Nature and soft. That's okay. That's a nature and soft. Alrighty. At this point, I don't think I can do any more work and still be productive. I've made a lot of object placements, so at least the world looks what thing. And we made the ground a lot rockier, so it looks more like a foreign planet, you know. Worked a lot more rocky, not so not so Earth. Although, you know, how these plants grow on rock, I would never know. Dude, it's magic. Alien magic. And it how it is. Anyway, I placed like tons and tons of buildings all over the place by hand. So this is at least we have something to show, because otherwise we have nothing to show. Couldn't get the alien. I don't have time to go fix. We have an alien, but instead we're using placeholders because it requires me to figure out the animator controller, and I'm too tired to do that. I need a skybox. I need something to make this dark to me. All right, so if we want to add like at least some craziness, we could just make these buildings destructible, so at least he can blow stuff up when you go into it. Let's see if I can do that real quick. Anyway, let's drive around in this for just a little while. Check if everything is actually functioning. Well, at least the landscape looks quite cool to drive around in, because now it's like a serious alienscape, you know. Oh yeah, there are no clears on these. So we'll have to place sliders, rigid bodies, all that stuff still has to be done. Otherwise, you can just drive straight through the buildings. Alright, how many hours do I have? Lot, like 2 hours. Okay, so let's just do that, see if we can get some fun stuff in before we have to submit. Means I have like an hour and a half at best. So let's go ahead and do. Okay, so how do you make a fire? The dust one was. Okay, so we'll take a look at objects. Okay, very rigid. It's the disabled and it's. Okay, let's just play in. What are we supposed to be? We can also do pre-fragmentation. We don't have to do runtime fragmentation because it gets pretty crazy. Okay, the rock that blows up. Oh yeah, we better add the gameplay music because
Warning, warning.
Okay, I don't know what it's doing. Okay, let's go. Let's play sauce in it. Just, oh, just stick under. Okay, let's I gotta trigger it, right? It's audio. Trying to figure out audio. Uh, so the script, attach it to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That. Right. So then copy and paste the one in the corner. Anything that requires brain juice. Super exhausted. I just need to get this audio in there so that effort we had. I've been up for like 24 hours. I'm super duper exhausted. Gotta do the simplest things possible. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Regular music. Oh, stuff like. Oh, so tired. 2 hours left. I have to do the simplest things possible. So we'll just put it in one of the scripts here. Boot up. Just make use of add. Music, and then start of game. That will be somewhere. Load. Playing the yeah. Go play. Load. Play the new music and then load. Can you hearing that? So my bad. Bad. Super duper tired. But if I'm not doing this, no one is. Okay. Right. Okay, now we can go to the main menu. Scene. Loads. Stuff. Just add that track. Okay. Oh, that's audio source, right? Audio source. Fine. Play it in. Nope, it's not playing. that or the engine sounds are just so loud you can't hear it. But no, I don't think it's playing because it's playing when you turn on the. So maybe I have to stick it on a script that it's on the car or something. Dang it. One of them would just wake up. So tired. I can't even think anymore. Or maybe once it loads the scene, so maybe this should be in another scene. Whatever we put in this scene. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to do the last couple of things in the hour I have left. Pick the odd. I'm to do this better when I'm awake, so forget it. I guess we will just have that music. And since everybody's asleep and nobody wants to crunch, we shall have no music. What a pity though, that was the best track we had. Tried to figure this out. Deadline, like 1 hour. I'm really tired. I've been up for like 24 hours. So I have to submit it with 1 hour to spare because I might have trouble submitting, so I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm so tired. But we managed to do so much. I made that entire map because the procedural system was broken and I didn't have time to figure it out. And I just like, we didn't have time. So it took a couple of hours and I placed all the trees you see manually. And I got the car in. Car's working. I didn't have time to switch the alien for the real alien. I have enough time to like do one thing, and I was thinking I would just make these buildings destructible, so you could at least destroy them when you run into them. That would be kind of cool, right? Might have gotten outside. The engine sounds are too loud and noisy. Yeah, we need to like make it a lot softer and listen to the music. The music is way better. I mean, at least the environment looks like a somewhat alien-y looking. We've managed to do that. Yeah, but the LOD is broken, so you see all these billboards are not displaying properly. Oh yeah, and there are no colliders on the buildings too. So I need to do that as well. I should take a screenshot of the environment. It looks decent, kind of nice. Although I can't look up in the car. And the environment does look decent. You know, if we had more time, we could get more gameplay in there, but yeah. Static placement was also very, very tedious. Pity though. Art was pretty good. And of course, the glitches. Good high quality glitches right there. So I've got hour best. How am I gonna spend this last hour? Right, we can go figure out how to get the audio thing working because my brain is like, I don't know, 10% functional. So it's not the best thing to have to go figure something out. But if we do the other option, it's also going to have to figure something out. I'm so freaking tired. I don't want to do any of that. The simplest thing I can do is add audio though. But I think adding I need to add colliders anyway, so may as well check the array file one. I need to add colliders anyway. And this one will allow us to add colliders. I mean, we need to add colliders. So what about the hopefully we can do something within the hour. At least. Yeah, Pudgy. I'm so exhausted. I've been up for 24 hours. I'm dying here and I can't use my brain anymore. So I'm trying to do one last feature. But honestly, my brain is at 10% functionality right now. And you guys have watched me play XCOM. And at the end of my streams, my XCOM is horrible. So this is basically that kind of situation. After 24 hours, my brain is non-functional and I'm making all kinds of like crazy shit. Just yeah. Oh, my brain isn't working. God damn it, brain, start working again. What were we here to do again? So tired. Uh, that depends. If you give more time, then more people are not going to be able to commit. Because the longer the thing, the more people abandon the project. I mean, there's pros and cons. You get more time, you can do a more polished thing. But you have more time, it's also more likely that people aren't going to be so concentrated on it. And then people will just abandon the project before, doing much. Anyway, pros and cons in every approach. The short timer one is also good, but it does require to be more experienced. I'm not like super experienced. And there are a lot of things I know, but I have to go Google it, but I'm too tired to go figure stuff out right now. I spent the entire day doing assets. That's how everything worked. Cars are great. The cars are great. The buildings are great. I made many variations of everything. And then after that, the generation system broke and I can't place things procedurally. So I had to hand place everything. And it's like, oh my god, I gotta hand place everything? So I did that. That entire map that you saw was placed by hand manually. So that took hours. I could have either spent those hours trying to figure out the system, or I could just manually place. And at that point, I was already like 16 hours in. I was already super tired, so I didn't want to. I didn't want to try to figure it out. So I just manually placed everything. At least I know that it takes hours, but once you place everything, you know it's there. So if I spent like the hours trying to figure the thing out and try to find out where the bug is, and if I don't find it, then I would have nothing at the end of the day. So at least I did that the manual method and I had something. But it's extremely tedious. Extremely tedious and it was super tiring. So I'm very exhausted. Very exhausted. Anyway, I made all these prefabs, which is a fair bit of work. Made everything look good. We have an alien, but I have no time to implement it. I got the car working. Car was added in. So that's nice. Then we added the plants, we added the trees, all the buildings. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. I gotta go figure out if I can get Rayfire working on our stuff. Maybe the tutorial. There's a manual, isn't it? These are just example things that can be broken. So take some of these. They are already figured to broke some. No, these are the FBXs. You gotta find the prefab. There you go. Prefabs are already pre-configured for destruction. So if you grab that, I think that what you need is Rayfire Rigid. I think this is the one we need. And we have to apply all these. Just see what else you need. What's Rayfire? Okay, let's just test this thing out. Right. No, I'm gonna have to drag and drop. Or just column wall frags. Is this already pre-fragmented? I don't know. I'm too tired to go. It can get very complicated. I just want to get it working. All right. Let's see. Okay, so now we got the scene loaded. We can go back in, and if that's the right one. Oh, there we dump a few here. One of these is okay, all of these are run into them and see if it. If that's correct, then we'll just get the setup that they have on these objects and apply it to our buildings, and that should allow our buildings to also rumble in the same way. It might be super laggy, but whatever. Okay, so that's correct. Okay, so see what's thing. We got a Rayfire rigid. Whoa, there's a shit on it. Rigid connectivity does debris and unyielding. Alright, so let's just test it on one of ours. What do we do this guy? Okay, so try rigid. Oh, we can just copy paste. Oh, now we have the rigid. This one may need to be placed. Dump it in. Oh wait. Have all the stuff we need. Should be exactly the same config, but it might require some extra work. I don't know. We'll just start and see if it does anything. because there's much more work needed to get it to work. Okay, so perhaps we need to edit this. Active at start mesh root. Physics type brick. Use this check. Use check. Solve iteration. Did it have any other requirements? I don't see anything else. There's no rigid bodies. There's that. Dust is just dust. So break. So if you crush into this, generate it. This concrete oh, this is the material that gets. Yeah, it's the material that gets used. Oh, I'm so tired, man. Reading this is also exhausting. Was this already pre-fragmented? Take a look at it. Itself. Yeah, this is a pre-fragmented model, so it's already broken up into hundreds of pieces. You don't have to run runtime fragmentation because it's already in pieces. But to use this same way we are, it means we have to fragment the thing first, don't we? We need to fragment the thing before we fragment it. Ah, there you go. Fragment or reference. No idea. But let's see, it's already fragmented, so it doesn't require that phase, right? Be broken into pieces. Yeah, so it says none because it's already fragmented. This is not. This is not fragmented. To runtime, expensive. But let's try runtime demolition. Same stuff as every. I don't think I can do anything productive now. I should just go to bed. It's not like it's gonna it's gonna suddenly come to me. I'm getting weaker and weaker as we go. But let's try it out anyway. work, and it was also very laggy. It was also very laggy, and that's from just one wall breaking. I think we're better off adding the audio then, because this might not run very smoothly. Might not run very smoothly. Yeah, you can already see quite a bit of lag. Frame rates drops to 30-ish, 20-ish. 20-ish, wow, that's not good. Okay, so this is just a toy. You can't actually run that. Using as it is, like it'll work properly. And that's, we haven't even fragmented this big guy yet. Already it doesn't look like it was gonna run, because we put 3 small walls and they already paused us. Alright, so we need a collider, but shape it. Maybe we just use like a square or rectangle. The building, so box color. Okay. Alright, just to test if that was all we need. Okay, yeah, that's all I need. But I can push the buildings away. So our mass is 2,000. Okay. We want to make that unmovable. Probably want to make it like 20,000. Can't push it around. Oh yeah, I can freeze the positions too. That way it can't be pushed. I did think about, having them smash into this and such. So that would have been fun. But since the performance of it is so bad, probably shouldn't touch it. Alright, so a 20,000 mass rigid body. We freeze all the positions. Maybe even all the rotation. It's a freaking building, right? And that will give us no problems. Freezing all the positions and the rotation. We need to do this for 5 wall buildings or more, because we have a lot of prefabs. That locks it down. Okay, let's just go do it for the rest of them as yes we can, because this part is now not figuring things out. This part is just mechanical, and I can do mechanical while super tired. While super tired, I can still. Hey, wait a second. That thing go. Where that pre? Oh, this is the one. It just doesn't look like it because blue turned into like purple. But the stuff is. Oh, it's not. I have to save it. Can I just? Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, so this is fine. How we want to do it. Can I just copy paste? Cool. We'll try it on two of the black ones and then we go search for a black one and that fixes it. Locked down, rigid body, box color. Okay, let's look for any black castle. Because we changed both of them. Then if they are fine, we can do the rest in a jiffy so that at least, you know, people don't get to push buildings around or go through them, at the very least. My brain can still handle mechanical jobs. This you can still go through because there are no colliders. There's the one we're looking for. Yep. Okay, that did work, so we can just go ahead and hit the prompt. All my units. Then again, the box collider itself, does that work for all objects? Because these are in the shape of a box, so that's kind of, this is also kind of a shape of a box. Ah, okay, I gotta paste as new. That's good. Right. Those I guess it's okay because they're not big objects, but taking care. Mechanical stuff I can still do because it doesn't engage the brain so much. Because on extreme levels of fatigue, you want to just keep more complicated. You try to make your task, the less likely you can. I'm just gonna find mechanical things that I can still. Okay, so this is a 3. And these should probably add like capsule because they're kind of circle or tree. I mean, it's not perfect, but it sort of works. A bit big, but it does sort of work. Wait, what did I do? Capsule collide. Getting so tired, I can't remember what I did 30 seconds ago. Crap. The thing is, this is not trivial. All the stuff requires a lot of thinking. Alright, so that covers all the stuff. Box. Alright, now that we've done this, let's just go test it. Hopefully that was a simple change and then everything is now not passed through. Yeah, what's happening? That took a while. Got me worried there. Thought I broke something. Please do not break. I have no time to fix anything right now. Or energy. Or brain power. Wow, the lag was really bad. After we gave everything gliders. Yeah, let's try walking into that tree there. The tree is something that we previously could just drive straight through. And we're supposed to not drive straight through. What effortless. Yeah, game development is so easy. Welcome to Spreadsheet, the car driving game. Excel car driving game. High performance. You can go more than 1 frame per second. Ha! Watch your Excel do that. Okay, I cannot move. Alright, let's just get rid of the thingy-mabobs that we had in this. So just adding the rigid bodies and the sliders made it. Oh, wait a second. We can disable it. We can disable it temporarily, so it should improve performance. Alright, we need camera occlusion. That's probably the problem. We're displaying all these objects right in front of us. What we need is this camera. Done that? No, we have not. So everything in front of us that has rigid bodies and physics now is lagging the shit out of us. We need to do camera occlusion. We've already done it. One of you guys already scenes and okay, yeah, camera occlusion. Add camera. On the camera. Cannot put. Don't have camera. But I'm too tired to do anything complicated. The problem is, if I go back and revert all those other, what would that do? Still going to be able to drive through them, but at least the game runs properly. But then you can't get driving buildings and right, just having the where'd everything go? Oh, that's because it's a different map. Yeah, the different. Oh, it's still so scary. So I guess we're just gonna have to revert it because I don't have time to fix it. I do not have time at all. Yeah, it kind of worked. Removing it is adding it. But it kind of meant that I spent the last half an hour doing nothing because we had to revert our change. Well, at least that long to revert. I thought we had camera occlusion, but seen what camera occlusion does is it doesn't render 3D objects that your camera cannot see. So you could have 100 objects behind, but if your camera can't see them, then it wouldn't give you additional load. Game wouldn't load those. You know, once you turn a corner and you can see it, then they'll do it. But if you can't see it, if it's blocked by building, mountain, or it's behind you, it will not. Anywho, put this because the scene looks kind of okay. Unfortunately, our gameplay isn't quite there, so I spent a lot of time getting all this done, but without gameplay. I mean, you can still drive, but there's not much going on other than drive. The whole pick up the alien and drop them off mechanic wasn't fleshed out. I have time to do that. Left. Well, I can't make the full hour because I don't need how long that. So I probably need an hour. Yeah, so we have like 15 minutes. Alright, well, at least the art assets look kind of cool for such a short time that we. Anyway, I don't know. I think I'm done. I'm so tired. Anything I can think of needing to do is going to take me forever to do. Okay, maybe try implementing that if I can get it through my very tired brain right now. It shouldn't be that long. It should take like 2 minutes to add, but okay, let's go try it. That's something I can maybe get in 50. Screw it up. All right, so need a script to play the audio track. Oh, any script that runs at game start, dump it in. Paste the that we had in the new music script. I don't have time to write a story, so let's just take this. Add it in. This thing starts up. Back. Oh, every time it tries, I think it'll play. So I want to put in. Yeah, we play it in the start loop. That one's a okay.